Oop. Mhm. Do 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 do. Safety egg. Do 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 do. Safety egg. This kind of looks like the. So the question is, how do I go about moving all of this? All of these are running, right? Oh, this thing is oh, that one's pipe is loose. I mean, and now we're at the point where I have so many. Oh, yeah, see that one. That one probably should just have a habit of checking every machine at the start of the stream. You're fine, you're fine. Fish oil is fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, oh, you're not fine. You're very much not fine. It's not super surprising considering that the power for all of this is tied to. I mean, our cetane is going up. It's just an unstable process right now because there is power spike issues. That was an Enderman. How's our indium? Our indium number actually went all the way up, so let's crank that number. I mean, if we can make more, we should make more. So, so let's just say 20,000. And it can slowly churn through that. And we need to make another big miner. So we got Spheroite and Galena. Oh, okay. So we're out of Galena. Is there a Galena Certus dual vein air? Does that boat spawn in the Twilight Forest? Because if that does, then I know where I'm setting up a miner. Do either of those actually spawn here? Olivine, soapstone. Get that cryolite. But other than that, because we do need big miner. SMD inductor and tungsten steel screws are the only things left. Okay. Well, I can teach it how to make a tungsten steel bolt. Do we have... Give me 10 of those. Certus isn't here, right? Is it nether only? It's gonna be annoying if it's nether only. You just get so much less yields when you got when you're in the nether, because the veins just so often get destroyed by, what do you call it? Uh, hey, welcome. I've made a new room. It's been difficult because this doesn't fit the grid system perfectly, and it takes a lot. It takes a lot. Yeah, I didn't expect this at all. What I didn't expect is for me to actually somewhat be okay with this building after messing with it. Because I built like most of this last stream, but I wasn't really happy with it. So this is where I'm planning on. All the rooms are odd dimensions, though it's technically aligned on a. It's still aligned to the chunk grid currently. Though I think what I'm going to do is break free of the chunk grid at this point. I actually was trying that earlier, and it didn't quite turn out. I tried to do that up there, and then I got that instead. This also reminds me of the Laughing Man from that anime with the with the cyberpunk and the whatnot. Uh, but I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I'm actually not. I don't mind the terrain on this side. It just kind of. My issue originally was actually the blending from this old structure. So this structure was made before I created the grid system, and it actually is just in this chunk. But you can see that this isn't even with this entire stack needs to be shifted over a tile. Also, the item transportation method. Yeah. Because I do like this curve, but I think if I try to duplicate this curve, because it starts here at the center, it would be this. And then what happens is that this goes. Wait, where is my. Maybe I did it wrong last time. This actually seems like it would work. Uh, wait, how does that? Oh, it just goes all the way across. Okay. So we would get that. We could even break those two. But but I like this curve. Like it doesn't have to be a yin yang symbol. It can be my own curve because I am curvilicious. Also, I'm going to connect these two rooms. Once I move all of this, I'm going to have it so that I can walk between here and the other side. Though this is more Pokeball vibes. How wide is this circle again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this circle is 11 wide. So the secret about this room is that this room is actually uh two wider on each dimension than the normal rooms. Also, I tore down a bunch of these machines in frustration yesterday night. They weren't doing anything, so I just tore them down. And I tore down this area here because these machines weren't doing anything anymore. The universal LCR has taken care of most of it. Well, this was polytetrafluoroethylene, but it kept breaking. So, and I have no idea what was wrong with it because it was something I made like half a year ago. So I'm going to just have the universal LCR handle polytetrafluoroethylene when I get low on it. And this was sulfuric acid and sodium persulfate, but I'm not using much sodium persulfate anymore. And this was making epoxy circuit boards, but the universal LCR took that role. Yeah, it'd be a tight fit for the yin yang to Uh, look, look well. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this area. Like, this here could be moved. This and this. Oh, I also tore down the LV machine stack, finally. Rest in peace, LV machine stack. It's only taken me, how many hours? It's only taken me 795 hours to remove the pile of LV machines that were just used for manual crafting. The MV machine and the HV machine stack still exist, though. Like, eventually, most of this stuff could go away. This is the chalcopyrite to platinum sludge area. Uh, and then this here, still fatally. Yeah, I'll be like another 800 before the MV ones are gone. I still use this fluid solidifier pretty often. You want to know what the one LV machine that I still used was? Was the stinking forge hammer. I never needed to make a higher tier forge hammer, because like all I use it for is like making the gallium arsenide shards. We still got the steam grinder here. I was also thinking of moving this over here to get a door between this and the other room, but if I have this here become the door, so this area would be. Also, I finished the infrastructure for 2 more of these autocrafter pylons, so I'm pretty happy with that. This one is going to be for IV machines. I can't really power it, but it's there. Uh, So there is. I'm actually just going to go ahead and slap this onto a checklist. So I'm going to say move Ae2 stuff. That's a big enough thing. Another thing is the combustion engines. That's big, a big project that needs to be done. Uh, I've technically automated sodium because I'm processing gas tiers. I'm not making a lot of gas tiers, but I mean, I think I technically just done that. Yeah, I've automated sodium. I mean, it has an auto crafting recipe now, so I can just say sodium, and boom, it will. Uh, Actually, what the heck is this doing? Uh, it's making sodium with sodalite, raw silicon, and aluminum. This must be a byproduct from something. I have absolutely no idea what this is actually. What is raw silicon? Raw. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna uncheck this because this isn't working. Silicon. Raw silicon dust. Chlorosilane, diluted hydrochloric acid. Polydimensional siloxane. That's gotta be what it's doing, maybe. Oh, well, that makes lead zinc solution. We're doing that. Trying to figure out exactly what is it, what recipe is this? Like, why is it using sodalite and aluminum and raw silicon? Oh, is it just center? Is it just electrolyzing sodalite? Because I have 35,000 sodalite, so yeah, there we go. I probably should just process the sodalite. I've somehow turned it into an auto crafting recipe. I thought I had it with gas tiers. Uh, well, technically, salt water gives me sodium hydroxide, and then I can turn sodium hydroxide into sodium. But why do it that way when I have 5 million sodalite, right? Also, we're up to 1,800 tungsten steel. Just, those blast furnaces just, cranking in the background for this long. And we might have enough now to start making the Lapatron batteries. By the way, do you know super capacitor? So uh I'm wanting to do tier 2, or yeah, I'm wanting to do this, the IV Lapatronic capacitors. Yeah, or the time where I made infinite diamonds and create above and beyond. I think there's a quote in here that says something like, "We casually have 5 million diamonds." My only worry about the Lapatronic supercapacitor is the extraction of the energy. Wait. You weren't at IV? You were doing some crazy stuff with nuclear control and sonarium and all of that. I thought that you were like past IV. You had like multi blocks out the wazoo and everything. And again, you can have a lot more infrastructure when you have bees and crops to back it up. Yeah. Did you do a vac nuke, or what was it that you were using? You were also like doing rocket fuel, weren't you? Wait. You're telling me that you're also the only other person that was doing the no bees crops challenge? I'm not the I'm not the only person. Uh, what was I? Why did I come here? Yeah, same. I think that crops are annoying and bees are too powerful. So that's why I hadn't gotten around to doing it. Plus, if I'm ever forced to use them, by the time I'm forced to use them, I'm hoping that I'll have full access to everything in Gendustry. So that I can just skip, like, all of the painful bits of bees. Wow, that can make screws really fast. Okay, so an ore drilling plant now just requires an SMD inductor. Man, look at these. Look at what I can do now. It has to craft 14 electric motors? My god. Nah. Well, or at the very least I can like maybe automate a bunch of stuff with piping shenanigans and all that. I can use my thaumaturgic nature to make oblivion frames. Uh I do have a lot of random bee frames in this pile of junk. Uh, and some other bee related stuff. Yeah, see, I got an Oblivion frame and some Soul frames. Yeah. Ah, okay, okay. And the Mutatron's like the thing you want the most, isn't it? You still cooking? Do I have my howler alarm? I'm gonna put this back on the EBF so that it screams at me if the EBF isn't doing anything. Okay, now that I've made the tungsten steel screw, I'm gonna make another. Oh wait, SMD inductor. Yeah, you were definitely doing some sort of rocket fuel, jet fuel thing. I remember that. But what is the power station? Like, what does the power station do? Induct SMD, SMD inductor, tantalum wire, neodymium ring, molten polyethylene. So we want this to be okay. It's just called the power station. Power station control node. This one says consumes 5% of the average voltage of all energy type hatches. No maintenance. Okay, how much capacity does this have? I don't know how to even judge this. Is it these power cells in here that determines it? Is this cheaper? Because like the Lapatronic energy cells are not a cheap thing. Okay, so there is power cell. And if I wanted IV, so these IV power cells store less than, but only like a little bit less. It's like, it's 2/3. But these look cheap. It's just 4 EV circuits plus 4 HV circuits plus vanadium gallium. Gallium's a little bit annoying. Lots of vanadium. But otherwise, yeah, does it still use Lapotron past IV? Oh, it does still use Lapotron past IV. Lapotronic energy orb. Lapotronic energy orb. Cluster. Energy module. Which is just a lot of Lapotron. Energy cluster, which is more Lapotron. Yeah, I got. Yeah, the power station does seem a lot cheaper. The one thing, though, is that the energy leakage on the Lapotron capacitor is different than the power station. The power station seems to consume energy when it's used. The Lapotron seems to consume energy passively. Like, what does consume? How often? It consumes 5% of the average voltage of all energy type hatches. What does that actually mean? Like, I understood some of those words. Well, I've understood all of those words, but I don't quite understand what it means when these words are put together. Oh. Oh, it just consumes that continuously. If I have 2 EV hatches, does it consume 2/20ths? And if I have 10, does it consume 10/20ths? Or is it just averaged out? Because that doesn't seem like very much power at all, other than the fact that it's continuously done. Okay, so no matter how many hatches you got, if they're the same voltage, the power usage won't increase. So I could have like 2,000 EV hatches, and it would consume as much power as one EV hatch. Hatches can be placed nearly anywhere. That's also pretty nice. HV Energy Dynamo hatches are the lowest tier. Supports voltages. It doesn't have laser hatch support, does it? But I don't get laser hatches until, like, when? I have no idea when we actually get access to laser hatches. I don't know if I need, like, the Dyson Swarm or something for that to work. Hmm. Yeah. And then also I can use my I can use my secret battery movement tech as well to help with that. Yeah, though 5%, if you're out, if you have insane voltage power gen, 5% of IV isn't even that much anyway. But yeah, I also wouldn't have to make superconductor IV if I go for big hatches instead. Radial aspect is thermoelectric generator. Okay, yeah. This seems a lot. I mean, it doesn't seem like these recipes or anything. It's just weirder materials. But yeah, we can do that. Also, I'm thinking of yeah, we could do power station. Because then we can. I don't know if I still want to put the power station or thing here. I mean, it would be. It's got to be faster to craft because Lapatron just takes forever to craft. And also, I kind of need my Lapatron for making fluid Ae2 stuff anyway. Ovenize, yes, ovenize. What the? Oh, for a second, for at this specific angle, it looked like this pipe was going through that pipe. Pipes. Well, actually, if I do this, this has to go with the grid system Mark II if I put it there. Actually, maybe I just slap the power station. I don't know where to put it. I'm not wasting iridium for this. Oh, if we're gonna mine in the Nether, that means we can get some tantalum, which is actually really nice. Hey, yeah. See, this is one of the reasons why I really love streaming this pack is that people come in here and give me some ideas, and especially when I'm wanting to try out like janky non meta tech. uh you need to have people around here to bounce ideas off of when it comes to that type of stuff. Okay, I need give me a fluid solidifier. I'm gonna add this to the thing, and then I'm going to put a ring mold in it, and then I should have put a ring mold on it, and then I should have put a ring mold on it. Yeah. I think we'll give Power Station a go. Just because I'm pretty sure I can actually. So hold on. Uh, yeah, Power Station. There. where is the... Where's my... I mean, it sounds perfect for the tier I'm at. Lapatronic just... Unless I can do laser hatches right now. Like, if I could... Like, I don't know how laser hatches work, but I would love to use them. Uh, because, like, my base is starting to get a bit spread out. So I wouldn't mind... Oh no, secrets. I don't know if I'm ready, but sure. Superconductor? Well, okay. Superconductors are cool and all, but lasers. I mean, I'm making EV superconductors. I got some, and I'm making the indium for the next tier. Look at all the indium I got. I got 2,100 small piles of indium. I can make LUV superconductors. I mean, I would have to make an LUV electric pump. What is the... Oh, and that's HSSS. So yeah, this is late IV. But it does make you 15 wires a craft instead of 9 wires. And it has an amperage of 16? Yeah, IV superconductor is niobium titanium, which I think is fine. We do get 12 per pump. That's nice. And then superconductor base is... The only annoying thing is that it's almost entirely indium. Oh yeah, because he could do LUV cable. I mean, at that voltage, HSSG cable, niobium titanium cable, vanadium gallium cable, yttrium barium cuprate, stellar alloy, HSSE, osmium iridium, HSSG. Yeah, so those are yeah. Well, I mean, you need... Yeah, EV. I mean, EV is a bit annoying in its own right, but I need to get IV superconductors to make the IV hatches so that I can finally make, I mean, can I do that now? Well, I can't power it. That's the problem. I would need 16 of these suckers, which I could make. I could make 16 of these. I mean, the world couldn't stop me from making 16 of these. Like, what's it gonna do? And then power one. Yeah. Yeah, that could definitely work. What's the power out? 32,000? If we go 1,000 blocks, it only loses. It doesn't even lose 10% at 1,000 block distance. Yeah, LUV is when cables start actually becoming economical, it looks like. Then I just have to transform it down and all that, which actually means we can put our power station wherever the heck we want. It doesn't have to be next to the EVFs. And it's not like titanium, niobium. I don't really have niobium, but I think you get niobium from dehydrating something that I have a lot of. Okay, maybe not. Electrolyzing something that I have a lot of. Uh, Pyrochlor? I don't know. I don't know where I'm getting this normally. Oh, can I get the big miner? Miner. I need big miner, please. Oh, the rings! I need the rings. Ah! Yeah, because it's per amp. Yeah, it doesn't sound worse to me at all. Oh yeah, let's teach this how to make. Where's my fluid solidifier? Solidifier. Go here. Give me dual interface, which I have already. Look, I've already prepared it in the oven. Uh, yeah, it's not like again. I was saying like a thousand cables is still not even 10% loss. Wait, what am I looking for? Screwdriver. Now what did I need? Neodymium. Okay, so I gotta teach this how to melt neodymium. And then Neo Ring. That's 5 seconds? Oh, it's 14 seconds. Well, it's technically. Wow, the extruder for rings is actually better than the fluid solidifier when it comes to neodymium. I wonder if that's the case for all rings. Is that the case for all rings? Or most of them? Let's say titanium ring. 4.8 seconds. Yeah, it's hella a lot better for titanium. Alright, give me extruder then. I don't have the extruder EV recipe already dealt with. Give me nichrome wire. Oh yeah, it is true. It is higher energy. How much higher energy though? 8640. It's actually cheaper energy wise for titanium. 8640 for 4 versus 6000 for 1. Plus the fluid melting part. Neodymium is 25,000 for 4 or 24,000 for 4. So it's cheaper on neodymium. Extrusive. Gotta get your rings from Piotr Extrusive. Uh, Mole. You know what's going to be annoying is moving all of these patterns when I rearrange this sucker. Okay, 4x nichrome. I have exactly that. Okay, so in that case, what did I make? Head of Metallurgical Bureau. I don't know how to read. Okay, what should this... I'm already doing rotors, small gears, large gears. I guess this could just be ingots, so... Baru? Baru? I don't know. Words are weird. Bureau. Bureau? Isn't it Bureau? Bureau. Bureau. Uh, we're getting and pizza. This one can just be a normal interface. Where's my extruder shape for rings? Okay. Is there accidentally in it? There's a turbine blade extruder shape in there by accident. Uh there's my ring extruder shape. Well, how convenient. Yeah, like it's super easy to pronounce cromulent. Alright. We're about to fire up possibly the largest craft I've ever had the system do. This is most likely going to knock power out to the cetane maker because it's all on the same power line. It's going to make buells, it's going to make circuits, it's going to make all of this. Yeah, dealer. Wait, yeah, okay, we're hitting, wait, SMD inductors disappeared. Alright, hold on, let's just hit start immediately. Okay, there it goes. There is a lot of coprocessors in a crafting CPU in this, because look at how many crafts it's doing simultaneously. Or at least trying to do simultaneously. Oh yeah, a good chunk of that's lit up. Yeah, almost certainly the power station will fail. I could put a battery buffer on, attach that power station though, actually. I do have a battery buffer. But can you phonetic alphabet the sound? Phonetic alphabet that. Oh. Oh. The sad answer is that probably is yes. Oh. Should should clip that. Here. Here. It can handle sounds that are done via inhaling instead of exhaling. Oh man, impulsive consonant is what the ladies call me. Oh, is it working? Are we making our miner? Did you not get? Oh, auto output. Yeah. Okay. Wait, it made the thing. Why? What the heck? Are you not? Device is online. Okay, no. I have no idea how to exercise them consciously either. Oh, the neodymium rings are somehow in my inventory, and I have no idea how that happened. Oh, am I not pointing you the right direction? Did you? Are you still? Oh, well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay, it's making a bunch of graphene dust now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about about this kind of stuff. Graphene takes a long time. You know what I should do is I should have it automatically keep graphene in stock. Because look at how long this is taking. Oh. Well, wow, this station didn't shouldn't shut off. We're at to 13,000 liters or millibuckets. I said I would never switch to using liters, but it does it does roll off the tongue easier than millibuckets. But I love millibuckets. I mean, I'm just I tried learning Spanish and my mind was already like practically destroyed on week 1. It's very difficult for my brain to wrap around like an entirely new paradigm for speaking. Hmm, interesting. What I do need to do is I was learning Python a while back because I wanted to use Python to automate some stream related stuff, but then I got distracted and because I found this online course called Automating the Boring Stuff with Python, and you can watch like the first 16 videos on YouTube for free. But then it gives you a link where you can also the book is free. And then on the YouTube videos, there's a link to a page where you can buy the remaining videos, right? But there's a preview for the videos on that web page. And the previews are the full length videos. Like, the entire thing is available free if you just click the preview video button on the site. Which I'm pretty sure, as the person who puts the stuff up there, you get to choose how long the previews are. So I'm pretty sure this person deliberately made the previews be the full length videos. Yeah, so I ended up going through quite a lot of them. Uh, it's a pretty neat programming language. It's weird. Like, there's a paradigm in Python that is very, very unique to Python, but the rest of it's just like a normal programming language. Uh, and but it's also like pretty simple. It's not like the videos are even that long, and paradigm apparently is the secret word of the day. Uh, because I've used it twice now. Okay. What the heck is a atomic stone extruder? Excuse me. That sounds interesting. Oh, yes. Battery buffer. I think I'm gonna go ahead and buff my batteries. And then, if because if I put a battery buffer right here, then I could deal with any power spikes from this power here. Demonically extrude stone, which I mean sounds like it could possibly be pretty good. Yeah, like the thermal expansion one. Thermal expansion. Oh, by the way, we were talking about pocket planes last time. Oh, the horror movie. But first, about first pocket planes. There's this YouTuber called Neurotic Goose that is doing Garden of Grind. Also, just really good channel, by the way. But he started by doing Garden of Grind stuff, and or well, it's not. I think it might be slightly worse than Garden of Grind. What he did, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, I'll put this up here. Ah, man. Yeah, that's your superpower. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Folding origami planes perfectly. Okay, I really hope that. Why haven't those stopped yet? There's no power right now. I shouldn't hear any machines running. Uh, I'm always afraid. This is the first time I've used a battery buffer, so. But there's a video in which he uses the pocket plane system to create a cat. But he had to deal with so much BS from the mod to get it to work. Oh, shapeshifting's the best. I'd probably also go for that. Well, it's either that or teleportation, but teleportation sounds dangerous. And we got to be safe. Okay, that's probably going to drain power from all of this. Oh yeah, because we actually have an Ivy assembler running right now, in theory. Well, I say in theory, but it's not running. Boom. I don't know if it'd be worth looking like that just to teleport though. Whoo boy. Oh, this is dangerous. Wait, oh, why is this in item form? Why did it put the soldering alloy in item form? I have a fluid discretizer on the system. Uh, ooh, I'm low on soldering alloy. Like, why did it... Oh, because this is a normal interface. Duh. So now I gotta put in... I need a cell. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not going to make it, is it? Not with that battery buffer charging. Okay, but it's almost done charging, actually. Look at that. Does I don't think I've ever seen a character that had shapeshifting and also shapeshifted into machines. Now that is wild. But I mean, it didn't say I couldn't. Jaguar, but it seemed a bit slow. The car or the non-car? Alright, okay, that's fully charged, so that buffer's done. There we go. Oh, and it's doing something else immediately afterwards because it finished all the other parts. And it made all of this random stuff as excess. So are we done mining? Yeah, so we're gonna set this up in the nether because I need Certus quartz. And I think Certus quartz is the nether. Yeah, so it's like a bullet train. Okay, what do I need? Stable titanium machine casings. Titanium frame box. Nice. I had this weird thought earlier of what is the the statistical overlap between between trans people and people who really like trains. I have no idea, but that question popped into my mind earlier. And now we're talking about trains. Which I find hilarious because I energy hatch EV. Man, it is just ridiculous. Ae2 is just way too powerful. uh, but you almost kind of just miss the time when you just went and like did the bulk crafting and stuff and made a big batch of something, and then you're like, yay, I made like a bunch of circuits, I'm good for a while. Or yay, I managed to make one multi-block today. And then here I am just casually churning out an entire multi-block, energy hatch and all. Trains. I also have 15 flavors of autism, but I don't know if my 15 flavors of autism really ever manifested into a large desire to get into trains. I I mean, I like trains, but I don't think I like trains. I had a really great time on the train ride that I went on to a few years ago, though. Train rides are really nice. Which phrasing? I used a lot of different things in that several sentences. Energy hatch, maintain its hatch, blah blah blah. Turbo, supercharging, thinking of LARP, start. I like trains, but only as a friend. But I mean, it gets the point across. Okay, I need a input bus, an output bus, a fluid hatch. Oh, everything's jammed right now. I need more. Ah, here we go. Free slot. I want to remain friends with the trains. Do not go second base with the train. It's not going to go well. I don't even know what that means. I never remember what the bases are, other than borax and bleach. Borax is a base, right? It sounds like a base. It starts with the letter B, and every chemical that starts with the letter B has to be a base. Input hatch out. Wait, I don't need output hatch. I just need an input hatch. Bus. Oh yeah, so the horror movie. The horror movie. I don't know. I don't know what it is with my brain sometimes. But but bear with me, okay? Oh, I should move this just slightly over. Okay. Bear with me, okay? Imagine Imagine there's a house that's like mostly in a rural era in a rural area. It's like a farmhouse, but like a fancy farmhouse, like like it's like 2 stories tall. It's got like all of your it's got like that whole rustic feel going on about it, but rural. Okay, so there's like this farmhouse, okay, and consists of a husband and wife and a son and a daughter. Okay, so your basic staple family for a movie. So they buy this place, okay, and the it's like your generic like. Okay, how how do I explain this? Okay, so one day the husband is walking across like this hallway, okay? Like there's like a long hallway in this house. And he he sees a chicken, okay? There's just a chicken like Buff Orpington or like standard chicken. A hen specifically, just standing on the floor. Okay, the chicken is barely moving. It's just staring. It's just staring at. It's just like staring at the guy. Okay, but like not blinking. Maybe one blink or two, but like it's mostly just. It's just there. Okay. And the guy, I don't know, we should probably give him a name. I've never actually thought about what to name him, but let's just say Bob for now. So Bob yells out, and then what we could call the lady Susan. So Bob is like, "Hey Susan, uh uh yeah, Bob horror moving. There's a chicken here." So he like turns around, motions for Susan to come over. Susan comes over, and then the camera pans back to the hallway. There's no chicken. Okay, chicken's gone. Uh, so like he looks back and like he's confused, but they can't find a chicken. Uh, so then and then later on, the whole family's eating dinner, and yeah, that's chicken. And Bob is like, "Oh, this is like a really good casserole. What's in it?" And she's like, "Oh, it's just like some peas, carrots, and some chicken." And when the word chicken is uttered, the camera like snaps over to like a toaster, and beside the toaster is the chicken. And I don't know if we add in the horror movie sound effect at that part. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I'm talking about a horror movie that I dreamt up when I was really tired and on the car trip. Should I just start back over at the beginning? You want to hear about the? Okay, so pretty much the only thing you missed is there's a family in the house, and The guy walks into a hallway and there's a chicken just staring at him. And then when he calls over his wife, the wife shows up, there's no chicken. Then the next scene is they're eating food, and the husband asks what's in the food, and the lady Susan is like, oh yeah, it's just like peas and chicken. And then as soon as the word chicken is over, camera snaps over to the side of the kitchen. There's the chicken staring at the guy, but only the guy sees the chicken. Okay, and then pretty much the way the movie progresses is he just starts seeing the chicken more and more. So, like, he's at his job. Well, he was eating the food, but right after he saw the chicken, he stopped. He got really disturbed, and then he like points out the chicken. Everybody turns around, and there's no chicken. Uh, so like again, the chicken just disappears. So like he's at his accounting firm job, and like he's doing a presentation about like quarterly profits or whatever, and then halfway through the meeting, the chicken appears in the corner of the room. He notices the chicken. He starts stammering a bunch, and he does really bad on this presentation. You can't account for one chicken. Uh, at And then also there's an Easter egg at this point. It shows him dejectedly going back to his computer, and he's like talking with one of the co-workers and just saying, yeah, I don't know, I just, had a rough day or whatever. And if you look at his computer screen, you can actually see that he's doing accounting work for Tyson, the chicken company. So then it goes. There's a naughty scene that gets interrupted when he sees the chicken. And then he gets fired from his job. Because he made like a big mistake in some of the accounting stuff. So he gets fired. And like now he's just starting to lose it. And then eventually like after a few days of just like not having a good time, he looks at one of his kids and sees the face of the chicken instead of the kid's face. And he just loses it and then tries to murder his kid. So he like grabs an axe and starts chasing Billy around the place. And then eventually there's a part where Billy gets cornered and he's just about to swing the axe down, and bam! Behind him is Susan with a shotgun, and she just shot Bob. And then there is like a minute where there's like pure silence. While Susan's like crying in the corner. And then Susan looks over to the side and sees the chicken. Roll credits. Also, the name of the movie is called The Cluck. What's the best part about it is during the entire movie, the chicken did zero hostile actions. The chicken has only stared at the guy, never even moved. It's just stare. It's just stands there and stares. Okay, input bus. Dimensional transceiver. I got my conduits and not ender fluid conduits. Fluid. You can't be telling me that I am. Oh, I have 60 right here. Okay. uh, the idea I was thinking was that. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. So like, actually, I think my idea was that the accounting firm was just like generic works for many people on contracts, and it was like tax season. So the guy specifically was tasked with doing like an audit or tax related stuff for the chicken company. But the actual farmhouse where they moved into used to be a chicken farm, but just like a small scale chicken farm. But maybe the person who owned, maybe the guy who ran that farm was just really mean to the chickens. So there would have been uh dying chickens at the property as well. Oh, there was one other scene where the guy is at home and telling the wife about his that he got a big new accounting contract and he's really excited because he's going to get like a bonus. And while they're talking, in the background is the kids watching TV, and the old McDonald song plays. But yes, propose to hot. Okay, we go here. We gotta go to the Nether because I think Certus Quartz is the Nether. Oh yeah, I'm not used to portals not being instantaneous. Yeah, the 5800X is a good processor. Okay, Quartzsite has Certus Quartz. Beryllium, Emerald, Thorium. I would like a double Quartzsite vein. There's a double Quartzsite vein right here. Why do I have a wisp spawner here? Oh shoot, I forgot to. I normally have my nether brick with me. Yeah, there could be something to that. I was actually thinking that the beginning of the movie actually starts in the past, and it shows a guy in like some old guy. Why am I in the wall? A guy in like plaid, uh, gruff looking. I like to think that there's just multiple different coincidences happening. And I also like to leave the idea vague if the chicken was actually there. Like, what if it was in the guy's head all the time? He has so many things related to chickens in his mind from multiple different sources that what if it was in his head? And that the idea is that that thought runs through the audience's head the entire time because the chicken never does anything, right? And then only at the very end, when Susan sees the chicken, does the idea that the chicken is actually a real entity become solidified. Yeah, like that's when it's clear something's going on, but at that moment, that's when the movie that's when the movie ends. Cause Because also there would be a scene where he's like at a therapist, and then of course he sees a chicken, and there'd be there'd be like a newspaper that he'd be reading. Because also this takes place in like early '90s America. So like the time frame of this is like '90s or '80s. The guy's like reading a newspaper. The TV's playing like old, low quality children's shows. Uh, there's and there'd be things like on the newspaper. There would be a thing that would be related to chickens. I don't know what the news story would be, but there would be like a like he'd be reading the newspaper from the other side, but the front of the newspaper would have something related to chickens on it. And just like throughout the movie, there would just be Easter eggs related to chickens. There might be one where there might be a newspaper article that says the chicken corporation that he's doing accounting work for is under investigation by some government entity for doing something, right? And oh, I need netherrack. That's what I came here for. Do I not have netherrack on me? Yeah, for chicken crimes. It'd be something like uh using too much chicken steroids. Do I got my trees? Yes, I do. I need dirt as well. You know what's so annoying about the Nether is that it has so much airspace in it that oftentimes your ore veins just don't really exist. Can I tell you about the time where I almost got permanently stuck in the Domcraft dimension, but I managed to get back out without using cheats? I got launched onto the roof of the Domcraft dungeon via a concussion creeper. For some reason, one of the Domcraft bosses causes concussion creepers to spawn in mass, which I'm pretty sure is a bug. But it just, because the boss also, parts of the boss also get teleported to the top of the, to the top of the thing. And so, like, I managed to kill the boss, but there wasn't any more concussive creepers on the top of the area. But then I remembered I always carry a bedrock breaking kit with me. I always have my dark oak saplings, some bone meal, and I always had the bag with dirt in it. So I was able to use that to... Where is my scanner? There it is. Yeah, there was a creeper up there too, but it didn't teleport me away. There's 2 quartzite veins there. Yeah, I always carry a bedrock breaking kit because I do all my mining on the nether roof. So I just always had my saplings and bone meal on me. Yeah, I store it in my wallet. Uh yes, this bedrock breaking kit is actually from Ridge Wallet, our sponsor for today. Ooh. Oh, it's only 1 quartzite. I thought it was going to be a triple quartzite, and I was excited. But it is manganese and quartzite, which is nice. I stored it in my YouTube advertising scam. With our Raycon VPN earbuds. Actually, this doesn't seem like a terrible spot. It's an ungodly amount of sulfur. What's down there? More sulfur. Yeah, I want, like... Manganese would be nice. But I think I can do better than that, hopefully. That's raining blood in the nether, hooray. Beryllium. The problem is that most of the veins in the nether are kind of just bad. Okay, there's a manganese and electrotine and a beryllium. If there's a quartzite over there, then I could actually set up shop here. Oh, also, I was having a slight. Oh, well, there's 2 manganese and a beryllium. If there's a quartzite over there, I'd be really happy. I mean, the main thing I need to get is quartzite. And manganese is like a secondary thing. Ah, dang it. Alright, onwards. Is there quartzite on the moon? Oh, let me double check. I think to check the moon. Yeah, because I need Certus quartz. Like, my Certus quartz supply is very low. And I don't have the obvious Certus quartz B for that. I'm pretty sure that exists. There's a B for everything. Every problem can be solved by a B. Maybe it was on, like, one of Mars's moons, actually, because I haven't been to Phobos and Deimos. I could go there. Uh, oh yeah, there is quartz and casterite and chalcopyrite. There's a double quartz there. There's a double quartz here with 4 copper veins. Oh, I'm gonna get so much platinum sludge from this. Yeah, I say we set up right there. I didn't know I could double click a vein and have it tracked as a waypoint, but nice. I need to make the wand of time and the wand focus of time so that I can just make this day. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy with a double quartz vein and a quadruple copper. Also, enough tin for days. I might be low on that. Who knows? No. Yay, nice. Ow. Uh, that really didn't even hurt me, but it hurt my ego. Yeah, I don't have a problem with flatline. Wait, why am I getting rid of this? Well, I don't need this anymore, so we can get rid of it. So, real quick, this ore drilling plant, how much fuel do I have? How much oxygen do I have? This fuel plant says you can change it from chunk mode to yeah, use soldering iron to turn off chunk mode. In chunk mode, working area center is the chunk corner closest to the drill. I actually want to turn off chunk mode. But when I used the soldering iron on it, it didn't turn off chunk mode. It turned off chunk loading, it said. So, I'll have to check again. Okay. Because if it's based on a chunk corner, I wouldn't actually get all of the veins properly. And I think that actually. Oh. Current radius 64. Chunk loading on. There's no. There's no. Maybe there is no longer a chunk mode thing anymore. Maybe it's just always that. Oh, I forgot the pipes. Well, it mentioned that working area center changes from instead of it being where the drill is, it's it's the corner instead. But at radius 64 from this very center would hit here, which is pretty much like, or I think it hits here, 16, nah. It gets all the way to here, which is, yeah, most of this ore veins area. But I don't know if it, but when I, so theoretically it should be grabbing half of all of these chunks. But when I ran this machine, it said doing chunk 0 out of 64, which implies that it wasn't including the half chunks on the border. Uh, oh, I'm missing a titanium casing. Whoops. Oh, so I'm missing a. Oh, I got an input bus HV instead of LV, and I got an input hatch of LV instead of HV. I love the wand focus maintenance. It should make a sound when I use the wand focus maintenance. It should go bling 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 bling, but it doesn't. It's just silent. Uh, well, no, it doesn't make a sound anywhere. In the overworld or not, it never makes sound. Okay, I gotta go get my pipes. It's such a good thing that I have these portals, because the amount of times I forget something when I go to these places is too darn high. I'd be wasting so much time and so many rocket trips doing that. Electrum, item pipe, please. And I should be everything. Probably not. I probably forgot something, but yeah, the pocket plane project is one of the things that I am most proud of doing on this series, because it's just it's just so cool. Okay, so dimensional transceiver pipe. You should be a thing. Yep. Pipe. Uh, pipe. D-tran. Go there. Configuration. Receive base side. Send miner output. Receive mining fluid. This should turn on. Oh, main. Receive main. There we go. Yeah. Well, when it comes to trying to get specific mobs to spawn, that's going to be a lot more tricky. But then again, if I could get one single mercury slime, that does sound very useful. Uh, I mean, how much mercury do we need? I mean, I do love me some. Okay, you're gonna insert brown on, and you're gonna insert blue. You're going to extract brown on cetane. And then you're going to extract blue on drilling fluid. There we go. Oh, he used mercury for ore processing? I mean, there is a few things. There's 18 processes. It looks, yeah. Well, I don't need gold or purified copper this way. I have infinite gold from my mob farm. There's an iridium that gives platinum metallic powder dust, though. But that, so I guess there's that. That one's good. Silver, I haven't needed a lot of. Yeah, there's another platinum metallic powder one. Yeah, okay. Nickel for that. Rarest metal residue dust on, but that was if I ever got raw osmium ore. I don't think that's happening. That's not happening. That's just silver. That infused gold ore I don't think exists. Uh, Meteoric iron gives it though. Ah, yeah. Ah, Sheldonite ore. They finally condensed the Big Bang Theory into an element. Or, well, a amalgam of elements. Yeah. So yeah, I could see the idea of a Quicksilver slime being pretty gnarly. Okay, let's turn this sucker on. Not it. Oh, it mines from that spot. Oh, because Sheldon Cooper. Yeah, nice. So it actually was a joke. There isn't something called Sheldonite. I wonder what Grissium is supposed to be. Grissium. I have some complaints about Grissium. Mainly in its processing time. Also, I looked it up. There's nothing called Grissium, and I was disappointed. I was going to learn all about Grissium. Okay. Oh, chunk loader. Almost forgot the chunk loader. Ticklish. Oh. Okay. I get it. I'm really glad that I got these dimensional transceivers from the loot bags. Those really helped move things along. Okay. So that's running. Should be getting the occasional ore. Oh wait, this needs. Why aren't you auto outputting? You should just go in there. Send miner output. Oh, I gotta configure. I gotta do this. Empty blacklist, empty blacklist. There we go. Okay, it's a good thing I checked that. Because I almost didn't check that. These things should just default to empty blacklist, but... Alright, so that's running, so there we go. That should give us some Certus. That's our current, like, primary low ore. I really should go to, whoops, I forgot. Oh, yeah, so when you leave, there's a tiny node here where if you touch it, you go back to the overworld. But if you don't move immediately, the planar vortex in the overworld will suck you back in. So I made this system where I hold shift and I walk into these relocators. This lifts me up, and I keep holding forward. And, well, I missed. I should probably put atomic relocator on this part here, and then I just hold forward, and then it knocks me up to one of these. So yeah, you gotta hold forward. If you forget to do that, it will give you some confusion. Okay, so the real question is, can my ore processing system handle two miners? That's what is going to be interesting to find out. Okie doke. Have a good one. Okay, so we have two ore miners running now. So that's the big thing. We just doubled our ore mining. We have a lot of sulfur. I'm surprised I didn't put sulfur on here already. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah, let's teach this thing how to make controllers. Five, six, seven, eight, nine. It's the same result either way. Okay, and then Fluix block is just compressor. Uh, okay, let that process. And I gotta figure out where the controller center exactly is. It should be 7 blocks up. Is it Blood Moon again? Looks reddish. Yeah, maybe not. Oopsie. Fully rebuilt up the fish oil stock. Okay. I can afford 100 of this? Technically. It would be brutal, but actually, we should bring the other cable into perspective. It doesn't cost. Oh wait, we didn't teach it how to make ME smart cable? It's annoyingly conductive iron. Why does it say crafting one, but there's none there? That's not good, is it? Looks like one just didn't get recognized. Neither did that one. Bot's going crazy lately. Oh, hello. Speed. Need a diamond lens, please. Diamond lens with haste. Uh, ding ding. Oh, bell's not working. Ding ding. Welcome. Just working on. I'll just say make 8 wafers at a time, please. And then, so processing unit is this. I did do the. Oh, that's with 8 wafer. No, not with 8 wafer. 8 phosphorus wafer. Oh my gosh, come on. Why does it keep breaking? This is the second time this has happened in a very short time period. This is also another time where this one broke. Ugh, I am tired of these things failing. What is this? That's an input bus. We have an output bus right there. That pushes directly into here. There shouldn't be anything weird going on. Oh, I see. It is done that again. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I mean, well, that explains that problem. But it doesn't explain my other problem. It doesn't understand why this keeps breaking. Oh, shoot. Wow, we finished up that tungsten steel already? Wow, what are we at for tungsten steel now? 2019? We actually have more tungsten steel than titanium, but we should not stop. We should just keep going. While I'm busy doing other stuff, 500 more tungsten steel, please. Can't stop, won't stop. Must more tungsten steel. I mean, what else am I supposed to do with it? I could make normal tungsten, but that barely comes into play. Do I just got a recipe wrong in here? Well, it's making it. Is that messed up too now? Oh, it's running. It's just slow. Be a lot of autoclaves, but I mean, it is making those one at a time. Maybe we do the... Because this crystal is... It is slow. Something just keeps going wrong with this. It says it's going to craft 8, but it only put 7 in. Oh, wait, no, it put 8. It put 8 in. It put in the correct number. It very much just put in the correct number. Half this stuff's not getting recognized. Look at that. This is crafting 4. It's only doing 3 or so more. It definitely put in 8 worth. There's also a drop of soldering alloy that's not supposed to be in here. Oh, wait, no. That's been taken care of. What the heck? How is that reliably breaking? I mean, is it to do with the ore processing overloading systems? Well, could be. Why did I come over here? I came over here to check something. Oh, the ore processing. That's our ore processing. Our ore processing is handling things. So that's a good sign. We can handle 2 big miners. With our current setup, as long as this never ends up getting extra crushed ore put into it. No, crushed ore is being put in here occasionally. Okay, so a lot of crushed ore isn't going back this way. That's not good. There's a double restrictive pipe here, though. Remember, why do I want purified tantalite anyway? Why? There's nothing I can do with purified tantalite. And there's zero things I can do with purified tantalite. It's gone too far at that point. Hey! Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy. Welcome. Where is my crushed ore thing here? Yeah, it's going well. I'm trying to figure out why one of my Ae2 recipes keeps breaking. But other than that, things are working well. I got a new room that I'm gonna be putting the controllers in. Uh oh gosh, you were making aluminum with cryolite? Oh no. Oh, that poor cryolite. But yeah, so somebody said that this room looks like an egg, so I'm calling it the egg. Uh But I'm trying to figure out what's going on over here in my clean room. Okay, well, let's doing more crafts. Also, I'm trying to figure out why crushed ore is even ending up in here and not being automatically processed, but what is the crushed ore that I don't want to process? Like, there's very few ores that are crushed that I'm like, please don't process this. Like, we got a few though. Crushed bauxite. Actually, have because I can turn it into. I can do this recipe with it. There's also bauxite slurry, which uses crushed. So crushed bauxite is a no-no. Crushed tantalite is a no-no because I could purify it with. Well, yeah. Because yeah. So then, and then crushed ilmenite is a no-no because green vitriol solution requires crush. No, oh yeah, it does. Okay, and then purify. Yeah, so we just got these three crushed things that we don't want to be processed with an ore washer currently. We do get a lot of. So I have like all of these other crushed things though that I would like to pure because it's not like I need. lots of cobaltite. It gives me arsenic, but I have arsenic by a ton now. Yeah, so you're in what? You're in Cantal coils? Is that MV? I forget. If that what stage you're in. Nice, nice. Yeah, I only just recently got a quad EVF going. I was way behind on that. Well, I didn't really have the power infrastructure to support one until about now, anyway. Because only recently did I finally start going industrial on cetane. And so we're making, we are processing fish at unprecedented rates. How much fish oil do we got? Okay, we have 2 million things of fish oil. How much fish do we got? Fish. We should be making more fish than than we're consuming. Something's gone wrong with my zoo highs again. No? No, they're both running. I'm actually processing all this fish. Oh yeah. Would it be weird to say that I've yet to even touch oil? I haven't really touched oil or benzene. But look at all this fish. I can't believe I'm actually processing the fish fast enough right now. That's wild. Yeah, Then again, there's a lot of things I haven't done in this playthrough, like bees. No bees. Well, I haven't done any bee breeding. I did very long time ago before I decided to not do bees. I raised some tropical bees, and that's about it. But those are just a base level bee. Yeah, this is my only playthrough I've done as well. I just don't like bees. Well, I think my issue with bees is I just find it. I feel like bees solve too many problems. And crops are just a nightmare for ADHD. It is just not a good time. Okay, I think I'm going to... Oh... Do I really care about that right now? Why does this keep failing? Or is it failing right now? Sure looks like it just failed. Yeah, we're stuck with it saying that there's one remaining. Even though it did everything correctly. The correct ingredients went in, the incorrect ingredients went out. Hey, yep. Thanks for dropping by. If you have any questions about something and I'm around, uh, just ask. I may or may not be able to answer them, but I'll try. Oh! That's why. This needs a howler alarm as well. I didn't even notice that that was lit up. Oh. Okay. Okay. My clean room was not maintained, and that's why I've been in pain. Did I get my controllers? I did. Yay. 7 more controllers. Okay. We're going to start with this for our controller upgrade. I think this will be more than enough for a while anyway. Especially if I'm, like, efficient with channels and all of that stuff, right? We could put drives over here. There is a P2P interface, but I think the P2P Tunnel ME interface is meant for... not for moving... Could it be used for moving items, though? I want to try it. Because then... Is there a dual interface? Yes, there is. Okay. Let's try that. P2P. Give me 4 of those. Lapis plate never got a... I did a quest. Why don't I have an item? Well, it says it's used for parallelization of interfaces, but what I want is to actually use it to transmit items. Isn't there also just a P2P tunnel item? There is. I'm kind of in... But I can't do it. I can't make a P2P item. Why can't I make a P2P tunnel item? I mean, it sounds super useful for some specific instances. And this is one of those specific instances. does just say ME interface. Hmm. Well, I guess I could just make. I can't. I don't know if I can get a P2P tunnel to go into a subnet. I don't think it's possible, is it? Well, I mean, also, that doesn't even work. Like, that's just not. This is a subnet. How is that supposed to get this P2P tunnel? It wouldn't have mattered if it was items or whatever it was. It wasn't gonna. This was never gonna work. I ain't gonna go in there. Alright, well, that was. Okay, so that's a failed idea. Still, though, I would really like to be able to push items into somewhere here and have it end up in the subnet. I mean, I guess I could theoretically push into these item interfaces. Purified not go in here? Purified should go in here. I would need a lot of Ore Dictionary filter cards. And that's just... It's a lot of tungsten steel. It's a lot of motors when I could just make these filters instead and have a stack of them. I mean, I need a bunch of storage buses for it, but I would have also needed a bunch of... I guess some drives. Really? I don't have drive automated? I need a lot of storage buses, yeah. Service cord screw. Oh yeah, that could be a reason why things fail. It's just because of maintenance. I didn't even think about that, just like in general. Yeah, this entire scene is a mess. I wonder where this thing links to. Me chest. Okay, I knows how to do all of that. Nice. I get 4 more controllers. I mean, give me one for now. How's our Certus coming along? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're getting into it now. Oh, I could double subnet it, couldn't I? I could have a subnet that does all of this ore. Well, if I do that, then I wouldn't be able to see what's in the ore storage by itself. And that would be annoying. So, oh, I did have an interface terminal down here. I forgot. Okay, so did we get our storage buses? Oh yeah, I needed to do something to get these in. That's actually going to complete a quest for me. This is 3 blocks above me, right? Yeah, it is. So we should be fine. This giant pile of cables shouldn't need to go down further than 1 block in most cases, other than the one that I could raise this up a couple blocks, though. It doesn't need to be perfectly centered within the room. And if I raise it up a couple blocks, it would... I think it would end up looking nicer. Especially if I actually had it... What extreme voltage type filters? That's what these are, right? These are low voltage type filters. Give me extreme voltage. Yeah, this will work fine. We're kind of low on aluminum, aren't we? I mean, other than just raw aluminum. Which actually only has... Oh, we actually processed all of our... It'll take it a bit to go through all of this aluminum. We still are... Oh, no, we're not, are we? We have no lava anymore. Somewhere I had like a lava pump. Yeah, I should just be fluid solidifying this. Wait, I only made HV fluid extractor. Fine, teach me. Might as well teach it to make an HV. Or, well, should teach it just how to make a EV fluid extractor. Requires EV glass. Borosilicate glass block. I mean, to be fair, this is overkill. I should just do HV. Well, I can do that. We can just store these for later. And then I'll do fluid solidifier and HV. I got fluid, solid HV. I mean, it feels a lot like I can kind of just do whatever I want to do now. And then I have a. Oh, if I shift with a normal screwdriver. Can't tell me I'm out of steel. I'm not. So why you know 4? What the heck? What? Yeah, pour molten steel on casting form over casting table. Why is the casting table not working? What the heck? Okay. What the absolute heck is going on here? Well, this isn't lit up. Why is this not lit up? Are you missing a block? There's a frickin'... Oh, stupid Enderman. Uh, yeah, cetane, boosted diesel. This is actually a bit slower than I was expecting it to be. Hmm. Alright, now that the aluminum problem has resolved itself. Oh, we can actually just put tungsten steel back. Yeah, so I think we raise this up one more block. And it would be the same. Yeah. So I mean, that should be fine. Hmm. I raise it up one more. This math in my head isn't making sense. How tall is this? It's 14 tall. What? Is there an extra? It is tall. Hmm. Yeah, I guess technically this is supposed to dip one. I don't think I'm going to do it that way, though. Oh, I never made my type filters. I needed 10 of those, but I can't do that because I don't have item filters. Let's automate that, please. Oh, that'd be so nice to automate. Is this a thing of... I need an assembler with setting 2. So I still don't have an assembler with setting 2. So let's make one then. I mean, you would think that doing New Horizons as your first Gregtech pack would be a path into insanity, but I've seen quite a few people do it. And the quest book in this game is really good. The community is really big. So it's not a terrible idea. There's only like two viable like first time Gregtech facts. I feel like. Well, I mean, there's magic in this, but that's one of the things I love about this is it actually you don't need a lot of it though. You don't need magic, but boy is it nice. I think you need it later on, but at this point, the current point in my game, I don't think there has been anything required magic-wise. So it would be Nami Factory CU and this. Mainly because they're like the two most played. And so if you have problems, they're the ones that you would have the most support doing. So Nami Factory CU and but if you want to see somebody else streaming, there's only pretty much it's almost all New Horizons for the people streaming this. A long time ago, I streamed on Nami Factory non-CEU, and that was my first Gregtech pack. And I had a good time on that. And every once in a while, you see a Nami Factory CEU streamer here and there. But it's not with regularity. But Nami Factory CU is like the second most streamed pack. And then once in a while you'll see Terra Firma Greg. Do not do Terra Firma Greg. I feel like yeah, just don't. Just don't. uh Yeah, so, and then maybe once in a while you'll see Star Technology. Star Technology is cool, or at least I like the premise of it, but I've never really played it. I just like the idea that you can use Create to move Gregtech multi-blocks, and they still function somehow. I tested that. Yeah, because like if you do Gregtech New Horizons, right? Like you can come by to like my stream or whatever, and if you have any questions or want some tips or whatever, then you know, we can usually help. That's one of the best part about this. Also, thank you for the follow. Am I the only one streaming Gregtech right now? Usually people don't find me as their first Gregtech channel. I'm kind of usually on the bottom of the list, but welcome. Ding ding. As for the darkness thing, there's a couple tricks. First of all, like for my first days, you know, like I dug myself a hole so that I can do stuff and read the quest books during the night. It doesn't really matter if you die in the pack too much, unless you die like in the nether. But there's a lot of stuff you can do before you even need to go into the nether, and you can make yourself pretty beefy if you decide to play around with foods. Because in New Horizons, the more unique foods you eat, the more max health you gain. I think I'm somewhere on, like, at 54 hearts. And I actually did almost all of the food eating with cooking for blockheads in the Steam Age. Like, I had all of this in Steam Age, minus like one tool or two that you now have to get in LV, but you might not have had to do so when I was playing. So you can beef yourself up with lots of food eating. You can hide in a hole at night, read the quest book, look up recipes, that kind of thing. And also, the final trick is once you get access to making a saw forge micro blocks. Yeah, so this thing, you can even get a stone saw. But these forged micro block saws Yeah, I got up to Infinity Tank on Nami Factory and felt like that was good at the time. Also, hello there as well. Thank you, ding, ding, ding. So the saw, once you get access to glowstone, which you can get from a mob farm if a witch spawns, or there are structures that have glowstone in it, you can turn a glowstone block, glowstone, you can take a glowstone, chisel it to something other than the base texture, usually go neon glowstone. Then with a saw, where is the saw? Is it in here? Yes, it is. Okay. So you can take this forged microblock saw, take a glowstone, turn it into 2, 4, 8, 16, 32 almost invisible torches. Yeah. And then you can just start dotting them around. If we actually take a look at my map here and we turn on night mode, I've lit up all of this with nooks. And yes, F7 works. So and then also, are you or your friend good at Minesweeper? What was I doing over here anyway? I was still working on this room. Yeah, I mean, if you're good at mechanism, this shouldn't be too crazy to get into. the time between each tier is so long that you got plenty of time to learn. Should I raise this up one more block? Uh, yeah, here's a question for you. Should this go up one higher? There's gonna be cables coming out of this up to wazoo. But it's just gonna mostly be this. I want some room down here to put stuff on the walls and stuff without this being in my way too much. I think we'll focus on using these edges for now, and then I'll instead loop this around. But this thing's going to be covered in a lot of stuff, so it needs to be floating in the middle here. And also, this is supposed to be a hole that goes into the other room. So I want to be able to go into here and go through there. And I can reach this from here. And I can reach this from here. So I probably shouldn't go up any higher because it would be more annoying to use. Though I do got singularities. Oh, for the what do you call it? Yeah, I do have some singularities. I got one entangled already, and over here, I got two more from my fish farm excess. I don't know if I have the power to power a quantum ring, but I think this height's okay. It could probably go one lower, but if I go one lower, that could cause problems later, but I think it would look better if I went one lower. Yeah, let's try one lower. I mean, once this thing is placed, it's probably never going to be moved, so I'm being kind of picky here. Yeah, but why I was mentioning Minesweeper because there's this thing in this pack called loot games. There's these little boxes hidden underground that when you go to one will start a mini game, and one of the mini games is Minesweeper. And if you're really good at Minesweeper, you can get some really, really good stuff that will really help you during the Steam Age and pre-Steam Age, and also during LV Age. Like, for instance, you can get item conduits if you fully complete the Minesweeper. It's one of the... which you couldn't do until MV otherwise. You would have to do a lot of stuff to get these. And, so I'm talking stuff like item conduits, fluid conduits, though it's a really shitty fluid conduit. In an enchantment table, a division sigil can be grabbed, and if you get both of those, that means you can get Cursed Earth. and also unstable ingots during the Steam Age or earlier. Uh, like, it's random chance, and you have to play Minesweeper and also win the Minesweeper. Uh, what else can you get? You can get a coal jetpack, which was my flight source for like 500 hours. You just have to go into the configs for Adventure Backpack and turn the jetpack sound off because it's really annoying. Uh, like right now, I'm using the thermostatic harness instead to do flight because I went like really ham on Domcraft. So you can get coal jetpacks. You can get steel molds that you can melt down for early steel. You can get what else can you get? What else in there was good? Diamond spikes. You can get diamond spikes, and you can get fans. So that makes a mob farm early game. Like, you take the cursors that you can take the diamond spikes and the fans, and and then boom, you got yourself a really good mob farm early game. And mob farms in this are really, really good. You can get your steel from mobs. We don't have immersive engineering in this. We got railcraft, so we got the railcraft coke ovens, but making steel requires something called the brick blast furnace from Gregtech. It will get you your steel, but it's a bit slow and expensive to make. So there's that to consider. But there's just a lot of really good items in the loot game dungeons. And also, I can tell you a really cheap trick for finding them that I didn't realize until after I did like 50 loot games dungeons. Yeah, I did a lot of Minesweeper. You can also get rare fruit saplings, I think you can get like, so you can get some rare Pam saplings and some other stuff. Yeah. When it comes to custom multi-blocks, Gregtech New Horizons is not gonna be beaten. Especially stuff how about a precision lathe or was it the juicer? No, fluid extractor. Fluid extractors. There's some really crazy later on ones. How about a I don't know what this thing does. I don't know what this thing does, but I'm sure that once you are able to make one of these, it will do a lot of cool stuff. Uh, I think it turns carbon into rubber directly. It has a lot of weird stuff. It can make whatever hyper-stable self-healing adhesive is with just carbon, bismuth, hydrogen, and oxygen. There's you know that neutronium compressor from Avarita? You don't use that. You use this. Hello. There's some ridiculous stuff. Like I'm almost at the point where I mean, we got this like custom chemical bath here. Also, wall sharing is a lovely thing. And also, it's not in yet, and it will probably be more of a late game item, but there's this mod that's going to be most likely in Gregtech New Horizons 2.8 called the Matter Manipulator. And the Matter Manipulator is like building gadgets or whatever mod you want to equate with it, but on steroids. And it can pull from your Ae2 system. And it works uh, with Gregtech stuff. So I'm actually planning on doing some really. I have this idea of later on building like a spaceship above this water over here. And I'm probably going to be using stuff like the matter manipulator to actually do it to help save on building time. There's also just there's just so many bits and bobs and doodads in this pack. Like I started playing this pack as a joke, and now I think I've hit 800 hours today. Oh, I'm about to hit 800 hours. We're literally almost there. Okay, I moved this down one, right? Yes. Yes, so we'll have it there. I think that's fine. I think we'll go with that. I think I'm happy with. Did I get my filter? My extreme voltage type filters. Rubber bars. Okay. I really should set up automation or. This whole system needs to change. I also think you could just disable the extreme darkness mod. Okay, so with the type filters and some storage buses, I should be able to directly push into the OR subnet. So how would I get my subnet to my OR subnet to hit this drawer pile? Unless I just put the ore subnet here, which I could. There's literally an area right here where I could do this. And, I mean, it's annoyingly, though, this fish stuff is here. But this pipe could just dump into main area. It doesn't need to go here. Though as soon as I hook up... Was there something special about clownfish? The thing about clownfish is that it's just rare. It's the rarest of the fish. But it doesn't do anything special. It's just that I thought it was... You can do this with any fish, and it's the same stuff. And if I move this fish stuff out of here, then I could, because like right here, right under me, this line could be where I put the new subnet for that. It's annoying though, because it's gonna cost me a lot of channels, but it would be much faster than this. And I wouldn't need the... If interfaces didn't have internal storage, I could do it all on the subnet. Oh god! It's 5 a.m. Holy smokes. Um doesn't feel like it's been that long. Um okay, I gotta go take care of some stuff. Why are the cats not creating a ruckus? They normally do. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. I'm not sure for how much longer. Yeah, so we could put ore storage here, and then main storage can go in the other room. Main storage will eventually need a lot more drives than this anyway. Then we'll finally have renewable and accessible by everything. Well, actually, it won't take too long for all of those fish to be drained, so we should be fine. Well, I should still do the drawer so that I can have these fish go into the appropriate area. A lock on this. Yeah, a lot of tidying up today. Not a lot of actual stuff today, but also it's just like a lot of planning, a lot of thinking, a lot of chatting. Sometimes it just happens that way. That's not the correct. Why is a wire cutter really good at removing a drawer? Oh boy. That glitch is annoying that it still exists. Yeah, technically, yes. Though I'm pretty sure there's better or more early game ways of doing this than with an ME drive. uh, yeah, it actually goes down quite a bit. You can actually see, you can see a lot of random stuff. There's a creeper all the way down there that I can see. Like, that is a long distance. Yeah, theoretically. Though by the time that you need to find nether fortresses is way before the time when you're making an ME drive. But I'm pretty sure there's just vanilla 1710 glitches for this. I think there's like ways to like put your head into specific blocks to do it. An ME drive? You ain't getting that for a while. Uh, a basic loot bag has a very, very low chance of dropping a drive. But to get one of these, you would have to make, I believe you would need titanium at minimum. Uh, and then you would also need a large amount of luck. Applied Energistics, the starting one, getting your first processors. is the very first quest, which requires an inscriber, which requires titanium. And also EV machines in general. Or, well, I guess you could assemble it. Yeah, you could. You don't actually have to do bees. I've gotten this far without touching bees at all. The thing is that bees are also just incredibly powerful in this pack, though. But you don't need them. You don't need the bees. You can just say no bees. Well, yeah, it's a quest line, but you don't have to do all the quests. Printed calculation circuit. I guess technically. Well, you would have to get the presses. You would need molten redstone, so we're just talking LV machines. You would need diamond plate, which would require a cutting machine. Yes, there are mega torches, but they're pretty high up there. I haven't even made one yet. I probably should, though. Though I've been worried about it affecting my mob farm, and that's why I haven't really pushed into it. I think mega torch is technically HV. Uh, Yeah, my mob farms are actually a very important part of this factory. So remember I was saying that mob farms are really good? So first of all, with Cursed Earth, you can put Cursed Earth under a spawner, and it just becomes a forever working spawner. So I got 2 Enderman spawners and 2 Witch spawners in here. Witches are really good. And then over here, I got Domcraft Wisp spawners and one of these mini gas spawners from the Twilight Forest. Uh, and I got some Domcraft shenaniganery that sucks the mobs down and shoves them into that spike over there. I haven't done another one. I actually don't know how a normal skeleton spawner interacts with the nether. Uh, in this version of the game. But I'm probably going to have to do that eventually. Also, a mob spawner in the nether also drops these things called slot shards, which might be useful. Spawn eggs do not affect spawners. Do not change what a spawner does in this version of Minecraft. It either doesn't do it in this version of Minecraft or it's the creative only thing. I think it just doesn't do it in this version of Minecraft. Uh, yeah, because I think I tried making some spawners in creative mode doing that, and it just doesn't happen. So this is all the stuff that a generic mob farm will get you. Uh, it will get you bones, rotten flesh, and a bunch of weird things like pistons. You can get pistons from mobs and steel doors for some reason. And also enchanted books up the wazoo. Like, just lots of enchanted books. It shouldn't be disabled in creative mode, though, and I think it's just a feature that they didn't think of back then. But what's really, really crazy about mob farms is that they drop armor. And we can actually take a look. Here's a whole bunch of armor that they've dropped. Uh, and though it comes in varying levels of durability, and there's a lot of filtering you gotta do, I actually remove all armor that has durability damage, and then if it's full durability, it goes into here, and then it gets rid of a couple items like bows. It tosses away the bows. Yeah, it just dumps the bows. But a piece of a chain chest plate turns into steel. So all the chain armor can be melted into molten steel at MV, or at as early as Steam Age, he can turn it into steel dust and then put it in what do you call it? You can melt it into molten steel in a smeltery and cast it into steel ingots. So, all of my steel comes from the mob farm. And I have 49,000 steel ingots. Even though I'm not actually processing all the armor. I can't process it fast enough with this old, fluid extractor. It also gets me pretty much infinite gold and iron. So like just all of this gold. I got like over 100,000. I got 131,000 gold. That's actually as much as this thing stores. It needs to be upgraded eventually if I want more than that. Okay, but ignoring that, we got our type filters. Yeah, the whole point was that I didn't need to use this pipe here. If I... So actually... Let's go... Tiny... Item pipe. And we'll just go underneath. And we'll link it to here. Come on, let me through. Oops, that's one too high. Go there. Perfect. Now, over here, we need some cabling of some sort. And we need our extreme voltage type filters, because these are going to... I think we just need 6. How many do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then I need one more. Wait, no, we have crushed. We have crushed. We don't have purified. But that one there will turn into purified, so... And then that's going to go into... Well, these large electrum item pipes should be fast enough for now. And an interface, we need an interface. And that's going to go into there. So we're going to drop all ores and ore accessories into this interface here. And with some storage buses. Boop, 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 boop. And we're going to say -10 for all of these. And then once this one is like... Yes, then we're going to go there. And then I need cable. Cable. Should have done it so that isn't there, but... And then there's also this filter that is a high voltage item filter that also goes in there. Um, I'm gonna go with... Give me 10 of you. Oh, I was going to teach you how to make an extreme voltage item filter. Pattern. Everything gonna go circuit. And then you're gonna go into here. Yeah, I would like to get phase 1 of the new storage moving stuff done. if I could today before we go to bed. Uh, can I handle that many channels? Really? Oh, uh-oh. That's probably the sound that I've lost channels. Yeah, because I'm not. That alarm should stop in a minute. Yep, it stopped. Nope, it didn't stop. Now it did. uh, could just run another filter, another P2P line. And then over here, we'll make that. Where is that? Item filter. Make it? Did I not make it? There it is. Extreme voltage item filter. Eight filter. Ugh. Zinc foil. Stupid zinc. Teach me zinc foil. Bending machine. Alright, there we go. Extreme voltage item filter. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, I think though we're actually going to call it here. It's already 6 a.m. and rearranging this whole Ae2 system's gonna be like a whole thing. It's a lot of mind bending stuff to do this. So I may just kind of do this in my off time. Just keeping track of how this network works, because it's not just this network, it's also this pipe network and your processing and everything that's involved with that. So that's going to be it for now. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you next time.